ですか？
違うって、かゆのはそこやない。
この上のとこね。
いや、違う、せやから3本目の上からやらないで。
ここでしょ。
いや、違う、もう。
この上のとこね。
ちゃうちゃう。
気持ちいいな。
かゆい水虫にシンピロエース。
Honey Pop nudity mod, but it's not a nudity mod. It removes the nudity so that people who are like not interested in the sex parts of the game can play. Am I wrong? Okay. You guys ready to get started here in a second? I got everything up. Yeah, I will make sure to handle all of the hydrates just as soon as I get the camera on. I've been drinking when you do it, but I know you guys want to see it, so give me a second. So I defeated Diablo last time, and the goal this time is to defeat Baal, his brother, who survived the destroying of the Soul Stones at the Hellforge, because Marius, who we've been following through all of the cinematics, took the Soul Stone from Tal Rasha and was supposed to bring it to the Hellforge by Tyrael's instructions, but didn't. He cowered out at the last moment, and ran off and basically, you know, got himself imprisoned to hide from, you know, the wrath of the heavens. Anyway, we're gonna get started, so I'm gonna kick over to the actual stream. It's gonna be a good day today. Let me get Diablo up on my actual screen. Okay, I can't type lollipops there. Taken ass and nope, it doesn't work. Hold on. We kicking gum, and the description will say chewing ass and chewing ass. Hopefully we don't get banned, right? Oh yeah. How many hydrates do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hydrates, 3 hydrates. I think that's a reasonable amount. Yeah, time to kick gum and chew ass. For those of you who weren't here last time, we are in Haragoth right now, which is the primary town on Mount Ariat, where we know the barbarians to come from. And as a result, the hirelings here are actually barbarian hirelings. They're warriors of Qualkex. In the last session, we... sorry, hold on a second. There's an alarm going off. Oh, how was the remaster gameplay, Tyrone? Was it good? Oh, it's not my alarm. It's probably one of my roommates. People are cooking dinner right now. All right. Yeah, no, I mean, it's supposed to be a remaster. It's supposed to look like Diablo 2, so that makes sense. I don't know why I even really asked that question. I've seen what the gameplay looks like from like the early alpha from development, but I'm kind of holding off on too much until I get a chance to actually just buy the game and play it. So yeah, last time we were here, we helped Larzuk by defeating Shank the Overseer, who was helping lead the siege against the walls of the city, or town rather. And then we rescued the soldiers, and now we're looking for Anya under the crystalline passage by the frozen river, which just means progressing through the area. We've got a golem. I don't remember what he's good for at all. There's really no way to know what your golem is good for. We need to raise some skeletal mages. And I think we respec'd last time we were here. So I need to put some more points into vitality when I get a chance. And I need to buy potions. Yeah, I imagine they probably changed the cutscenes. I'm actually a little anxious about that because I want to see, I wanted to see them keep the old cutscenes but try to remaster them so they looked better. So I'm not sure. I haven't actually, like I said, I've not watched a lot of the full remaster gameplay content that like the early testers and streamers have had a chance to play. Just because I don't want to spoil it too much for me. You guys want Meatman to be a mod? All right. Meatman, don't make me regret this. Give me a second. What's Meatman's username? Is it Meatman the Ace? Yeah, it's Meatman the Ace. All right, he should be a mod now. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be kind of a nightmare. Alright, I really just want to be out here long enough to grab some corpses for my mages, and that's it. Unplug my mouse, and I have to fix the way that I have everything zip tied together behind my desk because I accidentally forgot to keep the mouse separate of everything else, so it feels like I'm trying to lift up the whole cable bundle every time I move it while it's plugged in. Alright. I need to get a better weapon for my hireling too at some point. Unfortunately, nothing has really come across that looked pretty, like, good. This is solid. Prevent monster heal, kind of important. I might take that over something else later, but ideally I'd like to get him like a rare or a unique polearm, because that's what the Act 2 hirelings use. This is pretty good. It's not bad. All right, I'm getting distracted. So oh no, we're all commiserating because Meatman's now mod. This is the end of this stream as we know it. All right. Okay, I guess we'll just teleport to where we need to be, and actually get started on shit. Let me lower my chair a little bit. I feel like I'm a little bit high up right now. It should be a little bit better. We do need to take a moment in a couple of minutes and run an ad break. So when I find a good stopping point, I'll do that, just so that we can keep the pre-roll ads off as much as possible. Oh god. Yeah. All right. I don't have any waypoints, so that's fun. I guess I was trying to rush through the content so much that I didn't pick up any waypoints. I heard the sound come through. Did you guys not hear the sound come through? Is it oh, I know what happened. You guys don't hear any stream sound from the desktop until right now. That's what happened. Give me a second, Tyrone. I will play it for you because that's not fair to you. Sound alert. Dashboard. Hello, darkness. Play the alert on the OBS browser source.
Darkness, my old friend.
You can hear it now, right?
I've come to talk with you again.
I need to find the browser again. There it is. Okay, we're good. We're solid. Yeah. No, it's what it is when I transition the stream over, normally what I do is I keep the desktop audio muted so I can navigate through the game menus without interrupting the pre-stream music. And I forgot to turn off or turn on the desktop audio. I'm a little stuffed up today. I wish I wasn't. I went for a nice like 2.5 mile jog before the stream today. I think my allergies are kicking my ass right now. You guys have a second for me to take some allergy meds? If I even have any. Give me a second. I'm gonna take some allergy meds real quick. Let me run an ad break and then hopefully I'm not so stuffy. It is allergies. I literally went outside for a run just now and I haven't had any stuffiness at all. Because I've been stuck inside for like a week straight. Oh, for those of you who don't know, I had a bit of a scare in the last like week and a half or so. I had to get tested for COVID because my parents both tested positive, and I had some minor interaction with them over the last 2 weeks or so. My test came back a couple of days ago, came back negative, and I've been self-isolating since, but just kind of been stuck at home, and it's been pretty miserable. I didn't forget it. It ran. So you don't see ads if you're subscribed, and because you were gifted a subscription, you don't have to see the ads. Only people who don't have subs will see that, Tyrone. So I don't think anyone here actually will see that. Yeah, Rack's awesome for doing that. Thank you so much. Alright, so what did we say we were gonna do? We're good on life tap for now. We need to keep putting points into, I want to say either Iron Golem, Golem Mastery, or Skeleton Mastery. I think we said we were going to put points into Skeleton Mastery because it'll help our monsters later on when we start doing points into Revive. Skeleton Mastery and Summon Resist are both really good. So I'll put a point into that for now. I kind of want to just rush through this area. I can fight Shank again, I'm pretty sure. Not Shank, but it should just random in somebody if it's not Shank himself. Oh shit, that's a good sound. Large charm. So in my self-isolation, which was pretty much the same as my normal life, except I don't get to go out for groceries. I did some deep diving between last stream and this stream, and I ended up getting really deep into the world of mechanical keyboards. I don't know if you know who Glarsis is, but he's a UK YouTuber who, I think he had a different channel, and he made a channel specifically for mechanical keyboard content. Dude's really funny, and his editing work is excellent. Tyrone, to answer your question, I try to go out once a week for groceries. if I can do it, if I can stretch it to 2 weeks, I prefer to go 2 weeks. But for vegetables, sometimes it's easier to go once a week, just because we don't have a lot of space in the fridge. And I hadn't gone right before we went, or right before we went into isolation. I hadn't gone grocery shopping for like a week already, so I was super behind. This is potentially good. Fuck that. Socketed 2. What was I saying? I did a deep dive on the world of mechanical keyboards, so I'm actually thinking about doing a recording of me building my keyboard bit by bit and kind of like editing it together and throwing it up on my YouTube, because I'm super excited. It's the first time in a long time I've done like a mechanical or electrical project, and it's everything from scratch. So I've got the PCB, the switches, the case, everything, right? And you have to decide on a layout, get all the individual parts. In the case of what I picked, I have to actually solder the switches to the PCB. But in some cases they make hot swappable PCBs, so that all you have to do is solder the hot swap ports to the actual board, and then the switches just plug in to the hot swap ports. I didn't want to drop a shitload of money on a hot swap board, so I tried to save money, but unfortunately in the world of mechanical keyboards you spend a ton of money pretty much even with like the lower end builds. So I ended up going in kind of hard, a little bit harder than I expected to. But I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be really good. It's a 60% keyboard with a blue, white, and pink aesthetic, which has like key underlighting, but the keys themselves aren't backlit keys, so you'll still see all of the gorgeous artwork on the keys and stuff. The RGB doesn't take over.
I can't carry anymore.
I really enjoy. I binged like maybe 100 or 150 hours of mechanical keyboard content over the last like week or so, and I just can't. It's awesome. Part of me wants to lube the keys on this keyboard and keep it, or like hand it, pass it on to somebody else, but this keyboard's really not worth keeping now at this point with, with what I know about, how much better it could be. So I'm looking forward to doing that project. It's probably going to take a little while because some of the parts are batch orders, so I gotta wait. I have to wait for them to produce the batch. The keycaps are the only thing that aren't immediately available, to what I'm understanding. So I should get the PCB, the switches, the case, the stabilizers, everything. I mean, like, mechanical keyboards are like anything else. There's going to there's a normal layer of quality, a slightly higher like enthusiast level of quality, and then the premium tier, which is the community's relatively small, but you have a level of quality there that exists well and above anything that's available on the consumer market, but you have to build it yourself. You can buy some like pre-built premium mechanical keyboards from some of these people in the community for like $500. It's nuts how much money you can spend on some of these. It's like anything else, if you buy like a custom pre-built computer from somebody who builds like premium, like liquid cooled machines, it's the same thing. You're gonna spend a good chunk of change on them building it. I didn't put together like a total from each of the orders, partially because I was a little scared too. No, I went through and I budgeted everything out, but it's parts wise, everything comes out to like $300 or almost $400, I think. Unfortunately, it's mostly because of the keycaps. The everything else is pretty standard pricing wise, but the keycaps and the switches, they get kind of expensive. And like when I bought the keycaps, I wanted to get something very specific design wise, and the manufacturer that makes them, it's like probably one of the most popular manufacturers for custom keycaps in the industry. So when I go to put up the video of the build, I'll link to where I get everything from. It's probably not that bad. It's probably closer to like just a little over $300. It's not quite in like the actual 400 range. Meat man, I will fucking end you. This man literally asked for mod. I do have a bot actually. We have Nightbot, and Nightbot cuts down on like some of the basic stuff, but that's it, which is fine. I don't feel like we really need like a super heavy duty bot or anything like that. You guys are awful. Literally here just to make me suffer. Except for you, Rack. I know you're here to be supportive. This man literally does not know how to keep himself alive. It's really bad. He needs lifesteal on his weapon. What is he even doing? Do you see this? This man's standing there and he's stabbing at a distance. He is stabbing across the gap. Do you see this? Swear to God, meat man. One of these days, I'm gonna take a road trip to go visit my friends. Specifically, probably one of them at a time. And one of those road trips, meat man, is going to be you. I'm gonna go harass the shit out of you. I'm gonna make your life miserable for like a solid 3 or 4 days. I have so little health, it's not even funny. This is bad. Oh, we're hydrating. I'm gonna have some of my aloe drink if that's okay with you. Appreciate you guys being here. It's been an interesting couple of days. Oh my God, just curse. Thank you. Oh, Shank's back. Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw a TP down just in case some fuck shit happens. Have any healing potions? I have 1 healing potion to my name. What am I doing? Nice. Alright. We need to go back. Like, really badly. And handle some of this. That ring is actually super great. I don't force you to come here, Tyrone. You're the one that forces me to come here. If it wasn't for you, and it wasn't for you and a couple other people who were here for like the really early, like, irregular streaming, I probably wouldn't be doing this anymore. That's what scares me, Philo. It's almost a little bit better if I know that you're here, like, under duress. Because then I know I'm not having to deal with, like, feeling weird about it.
Hello.
Alright. I need to actually... web page with the rune calculator, just in case. I promise I'll try to avoid doing too much menuing tonight. Oh, it actually has my runes saved from the last time, so that'll be very useful. Alright. I can't actually see the chat right now, so give me a second to move the calculator over. There we go. Thanks, Tyrone. That helps a lot. What do we have? We have a shitload of runes in here. Oh boy. I gotta go through and actually catalog all these. Literally all of this just so I can transmute a potion. I really don't need the angelic sickle. It's not really that great for me right now, but I kind of want to... You think you made a discovery, Tyrone? You think the mic is cutting in and out, and it's not because I'm moving away from the microphone. Is the mic like that bad right now? Give me a second. I'll see if I can listen to it real quick. Hello? Hello, 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 hello? Probably just needs to be a little bit closer. Oh my god. Oh. So no delay mic listening sucks. It's probably just because I'm turning my head away and the noise gate's turned up a little bit. Let me bump the noise gate back down to like a 3. And then it should be good now. Alright, so rune word calculator. We got this bad boy out. So I could actually look at everything. What do we have? We have quite a bit. Ort. Okay, let's organize this to what I have duplicates of first. Alright, so we have 2 Ral, 2 Tau, 2 Orts, a Soul, an Ith, and a Thul, and 2 Elds. So 2 Elds, 2 Ral, 2 Ort, 2 Tau. A Soul, an Ith, and a Tool. Okay. So I could do Ancient's Pledge or Lore. That hasn't really changed much. I do want to do Lore. I need a 2-socket headpiece. Lore is just generally really good. So if I find a regular 2-socket headpiece, that'll be the way that I want to go. Oh, I can't see chat. Hold on. My bad, guys. I'm a little messed up today. I haven't actually taken my ADHD medication, so the vibe's a bit scattered. Oh, now 100% let me know if the microphone is like really bad or like even kind of bad, because the last thing I want is for someone to come in, ask me a question, and then my cuts out in the middle of the speaking. Hey Philo, thanks for the bits, man. Appreciate that. Does it give you the option when you cheer to like put a message in there, or does it just say that you cheer? I don't know really too much about how that works, unfortunately. I have said it, I will say it again, I am the worst Twitch streamer because I know so little about how Twitch works. It's really bad. I've watched countless like videos on the subject, and I just don't feel like I've even grasped like a remote amount of like what I should actually know. Meatman, you realize that you realize that show toes on cam isn't a poll. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, you guys are nuts. Absolutely insane. It's okay, alright. I don't know, I can't believe I'm doing this, but Meatman paid for it, so we're doing it. New poll. Show toes on stream. Question mark. Yes or no. Parentheses. Meatman. Question mark. Duration 5 minutes. All right, polls up. This should be interesting. I'm gonna leave that up. I'm gonna play the game for a little bit. You realize this isn't actually gonna happen, right? Like, I'm not gonna actually show my toes on stream. That's fucking cursed. Get out of here with that.
At your service.
I'm not one of those streams. All right. I'll look at the results. I'll look at the results at the end. And if it's overwhelming that I should show my toes, then I will. I'm gonna regret this. All right, back to what I was doing, because I need a distraction. This is bad. I feel like you guys are trying to kill me, like legitimately. Yeah, give me a minute, Jesus. I'm still playing the game. It's it needs like 5 minutes to go through right now. I need to fix the graphics for the... It's been bugging me for a couple of days. The graphics for the frame border around the webcam stream, because like the name is stretched out in a weird way, and as a result you can't see shit. Like it should be much taller than it is, and it's not. Okay, we're continuing. I need to get the waypoint. Here we go. I don't know why I didn't pick that up last time, because it's almost always right there. One thing I'm not going to be able to get used to, or it's going to take me a little bit getting used to, is with the new keyboard, 60% layout. I have a full layout keyboard, a 10 key numpad, everything, like, and the new layout is going to be 60%, which means it's going to be shorter, and it's not going to have any of the function keys. And some of the other keys are going to be squished together in weird places that I don't really use. I've never used a 60% keyboard before. I think the smallest I've ever had was 75%. And even that felt pretty small. Bright side is, it'll free up a lot of space on my desk for my joysticks for when I play Star Citizen, because I've got the 2 joysticks and getting them on either side of the keyboard is a pain in the ass. 100% keyboards are good if you're doing a lot of data entry, but honestly, even function keys are limited to games like this for me, because there aren't many other games I have that require it. They usually have shortcuts that you can do, like modifier keys or something, to work around that need. No, I'm not gonna refund your 900 bits so you can pay for more votes. Or your 100 points. What are you talking about? Alright, I should probably check the vote to see where it is. You guys want me to see where it is? Is it over yet? It is 50-50 right now. That's like the furthest from overwhelming that you can possibly be. So it looks like this time, ladies and gentlemen, we are not showing my toes on stream. Like legally, this is not even the vote being cheated. All votes on Twitch are 100% fair and legal. No, I'm not coin flipping. Oh my word, you guys are crazy. Absolutely insane. Oh shit. I honestly, I should just be rushing through this whole area. You see this? I'm actually like holding out pretty well, even though I have like 35 or 37 vitality right now. That's true. Rack has probably seen my toes more times than anybody else in this chat. That's what you get for being my roommate. If I'm being completely honest. Oh jeez. Did you miss the foot reveal in MSDS, Tyrone? Because I feel like you did. That's not on me. That's on you, buddy. All right. We're pushing through. My main goal is to just keep going past all of this and hopefully get to the next area. Without dying. My hirelings absolutely suck at, like, paying attention to what the fuck is going on. I have normal sized feet with really bog standard toes. It's nothing to go crazy about. We need to move on to talking about the game. I feel like that's really important. I'm gonna turn down the game noise a little bit. I feel like it's still kind of loud. The music's not, but the sound itself is. That's manageable. I can actually hear myself think now. Is the game sound still high enough that you guys can hear it in the background? Okay, that's what matters. You should be able to hear me over the game sound because it ducts the audio, and then you should be able to hear the game sound when I'm not speaking. Ideally, you should still hear the game sound a little bit in the background while I'm talking, but not enough that it's a competing sound point. That should be fine. Worst case, I'll just turn down my headphones because I have a separate dial for that. Alright. I need to make some more mages in the second here. I've gotten so unlucky with drops lately. 2-socket Grimwand, Skeletal Mage, and Golem Mastery. That's pretty good. I'm gonna hold on to that. I don't know how many good 2-socket rune ores there are for wands, but it's worth looking into. When I shower, do I wash my hair first or last? Normally I wash my hair first because I condition it, and then I'll let it sit with the conditioner in it for the entirety of the rest of the shower, and then I'll kind of lightly rinse my hair with condition. Like I'll leave some of the conditioner in, but not all of it, if that makes sense. It seems like a really weird question, but I get it. I try to avoid taking cold showers. I at least let the water warm up a little bit. The only time I take like a cold shower is if I'm really hot from the ambient air. Like I was out doing something in the heat and I need to cool down. And even then, like bone cold is no good. Oh, socketed flail. Is that what I think it is? 1 socket. That's a joke. Flails are actually pretty good. I feel like I got gypped there a little bit. I need to rearrange some things. Alright, is there anything else here that's worth picking up? Not really. What do you mean? I just busted... Yeah, no, lukewarm is good. That's fine. In the morning it kind of sucks, but it wakes you up. Honestly, I think... Let me check to see if there's any good rune words, but... Rune words... it'll be in one of the later patches, because they don't have class-specific rune words until the 1.12 or 1.1 patch. And I don't think they have any wand-based rune words. Let me just control F this wand. Yeah, no wand-based there. Original rune words. Yeah, there's no wand-based rune words. I'm just gonna sell that. It's not really worth holding on to. Where's Kane? I need Kane. Is washing your hair with like cold water the technique? Because if I'm messing up my hair by washing it with hot water, or warm water even, then damn. I could probably wash my hair with cold water and then just suck it up a little bit, you know. This is really good for a paladin. Unfortunately, I don't have a paladin. No, Nathan is not short for Nathaniel. Nathan is just my actual name. Most people call me Nate. Oh god. That's beefier. A much beefier orange than I was expecting. It fought me a little bit. That's not bad. Not my kind of weapon. Alright. Fire resist. That's gonna get tanked. That'll go stash. That'll go into my belt. And then I'm gonna fill up the rest of the way on these. Another thing I'm looking forward to is when I ordered everything for the keyboard, I ordered a mat, like a full desk mat to replace my old one. I had this really nice desk mat from SteelSeries that had like a fiber optic going around the edge of it with an RGB sequence going through it, but I kind of got it kind of got like snapped when I moved. The fiber optics are they were flexible but not flexible enough, and I didn't roll it carefully and pack it carefully, so it got crushed by something else. So I picked up this. It's pretty cool. I'll send a picture of it when I get it. I'll give you guys a tour of the new desktop once everything's set up. When did the beard start looking like a beard? The beard started looking like a beard probably, I would say, a month to a month and a half after I stopped shaving. I got out of the military back in November of 2020, and I immediately kind of just like stopped shaving. And the beard, it was a bit scraggly in that like it didn't want to grow. It didn't want to grow quickly in some areas, but it does grow in pretty much every area. So after about a month, it had had enough. I started trimming it, and it actually like looked like a normal beard. And then I let it go kind of wild. Oh, what age? I was in the military for most of my adulthood, and when I was a teenager, I couldn't really grow a beard. So if I had to guess roughly when I could grow a beard, maybe like 21, 22 years old. Like a full beard, probably like 23 or 24. I know some guys that had full beards in high school, and then some guys that they didn't get their actual beard, like, you know, beard filled in ever. Just depends on who you are, really. I mean, like, yeah, if your family has a history of having like good beards, then 100%.
Evening.
Like, it just, no, I would take a look at your parents and be like, hey, like, you know, what does my family look like with beards, or how well can they grow beards? And it's tough if they can't, because then you don't really know. It's like, are you shaving because you don't want a beard, or because you can't, you know? You should ask your dad if he has any photos of himself with a full beard. I guarantee you he probably has at least one. And yeah, you got plenty of time. Don't stress over it. Beards are kind of itchy anyway, if I'm being completely honest. Not exactly always the greatest thing. I take good care of mine. I have to use like a beard balm to keep it soft, because I have like really thick and wiry hair. But I know some people that they just naturally grow good beards, and it's frustrating as somebody who can't like keep it. If I don't take care of it, it just kind of bushes out and looks terrible. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people just don't like growing them. So this plateau, there should be a waypoint here, and theoretically we should be able to get to the cave systems that we're trying to get to. The river of ice, or the icy river, whatever the fuck it's called. Crystalline passage by the frozen river. You know, Tyrone, I hate to say it, but you gotta kind of like talk in VC for people to know that that's actually true. They're not gonna take it on a fact, or on a pledge, whatever you want to call it, a promise. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I wasn't paying attention at all. I got super distracted. That's not good. All right. I don't have a waypoint, or rather a portal up, so I got to run back from the frigid. All right. We're gonna do is I'm gonna summon a blood golem for now, and we're gonna get our hireling back, and then I'm just gonna fucking book it without anything else, because I'm not fighting through all that nonsense again. That's a little frustrating. Rachel, your voice is not that deep. Should you sleep at 2 a.m. or 5 a.m.? You should sleep whenever you're able to get 7 to 8 hours of sleep, preferably more, since you're like a teenager, right? So, what do you mean that hurt your feelings? How did that hurt your feelings? You don't have a deep voice, which I would think is a good thing, right? Oh boy, we booking it. We just going straight for it. I don't think that you need to have a deeper voice than Tyrone. I think you're fine. That's not how that works. Oh, good lord. All right, we're close to my corpse again. All right, let's start summoning some. I don't have any enemy corpses to summon with. Oh my god, the cold damage, brutalizing me. All right, back on track. Let's throw down a town portal just in case. I have a feeling we're gonna need it. There we go. We have at least one usable corpse. I still have no idea where my other hireling is. He's just chilling. He probably got stuck on a tree. Knowing him. Well, this is good. Giving me corpses to work with. That's not bad. Oh, I don't think I can actually curse possessed. Can I? I don't think so. What a pain. That's starting to get on my nerves. This is taking forever. Here we go. That took entirely too long for its own good. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. You did a pretty good job guessing my age, out of all of the people that that did guess. It's pretty impressive. I think that's better. Is it? No. No, it is. It is better. Much better. If only he was close enough to fucking receive it. I don't know where this man is. Completely useless otherwise. Don't let me forget, by the way. I need to make sure that if we do find a 2-socket, a Fishymancer, I'm playing the best way I can describe it is a primarily summon mancer. I don't do anything other than summoning and curses. I was doing Zookeeper, but I've kind of strayed away from skeletons because the skeletons were just melting to bosses. I kept skeletal mages in the respec, and I'm doing when we get to revive, I'm going to start putting points into that and just building an army of revives to replace the skeletons. It's been working pretty well. The only time I had to kind of deviate really hard from the normal strategy was on the Diablo fight, because I got there really early, and so I just started throwing blood golems at him and letting him take him down while he had Iron Maiden on him, and that worked pretty well. I'm hoping that by the time we get to Bale, that I won't have to do that, but no, that's probably not going to be the case. I know the Bale fight's tuned a little bit better for this kind of build, but not much. Diablo's also always kind of been traditionally really tough for any sort of summon necromancer build. I need to get my Iron Golem back. Unfortunately, I just was not paying attention earlier and fucking beefed it on some trash. Beefed it on some trash. Excuse me. So I gotta find a decent item to recreate. Yeah, I think they had a bit of an overreaction to certain words. I don't really understand the need for them to do so, but, you know, Twitch has always been kind of weird. Not known for making the greatest decisions, but, I mean, like, it's what it is. No entity is perfect, no company is perfect. Yeah, so the problem I have with the hiding behind the golem in the Diablo fight, unless you're using something that really easily soaks lightning and fire damage, is that the second he lets off a lightning inferno, Diablo will melt almost every hireling and summon that you have. Particularly because I was at like level 26 or 25 when I fought him. Nothing I had points in was strong enough to survive a single Lightning Inferno. And that's with like almost all of my points in the summon tree. So my experience is that's always been kind of tough, and I kind of forgot about it, so I was a little frustrated at first, but then I remembered that, you know, I have a brain, so I came up with a strategy that actually worked. What level do you normally fight Diablo at if you're playing the game as a necromancer with summons? Because typically people will tell me in like the low to mid 30s. I only know a couple of people who have tackled Diablo as a summon necromancer before 30. Where the fuck is this cave? Yeah, if you keep a ranged mercenary, particularly an Act 1 or an Act 3 mercenary, because the Act 3 cold and normal are really good, and you just let your golem keep getting resummoned, your mercenary does damage. What I ended up doing though is, for some reason, I switched my mercenary to Act 2 before the Diablo fight and not after, and as a result, he just couldn't stay alive. He kept like sitting on the same side as the golem and getting lightning infernoed. So if you ever have trouble with a boss, once you like one in particular that lets you eliminate all of the ads first, just go in, blood golem, or clay golem, whichever has the, you know, the greater life and defense, and then Iron Maiden, and just keep summoning. Every time it dies, just keep summoning, and make sure you keep Iron Maiden up at all times, because Diablo does a ton of damage, and a well-spec'd Iron Maiden spell will take a ton of that damage back at him. It's a little mana heavy, but if you bring enough potions with you, you can get through the fight with maybe 1 TP. I think I did it in a couple because I was keeping a lot of health potions on me just in case. Yeah. Yeah, if you do skeleton army like at maximum and just do skeletons, you can get through the fight. But in hell, it becomes a little bit harder because they tend to top out, or the difficulty tends to outscale them in hell. I'm trying something different. Instead of doing skeletons, I'm trying to go through with revives to see if revive monsters does better in late game. And then using the extra points I'm getting from not going into skeletons to go into other skills and beef up some of my other creatures. Excuse me. I am all kinds of hiccupy and burpy today. It's not even funny. Not feeling it. Yeah, if you had Decrepify, let me see. If you had Decrepify, that means that you were at least, yeah, you were at least 24 going into that. But I did not take Decrepify. I probably could have done that for the Diablo fight, but I just usually grab Life Tap, and then I don't grab Decrepify or lower resist until Nightmare or Hell, when I actually need need it. All right. This is where I want to be. Start to make some progress. I really should have tried to have him socket a helm. I don't think I've had him socket anything, actually. So I could try. Just find a normal helm and have him socket that, like a crown or something. That could actually be pretty good. All right. Let's go into the crystalline passage. We need to find the frozen river. Yeah, if you actually like really get crazy into exploring, it gets really easy to keep level pace with the game. Like there's a point that you can scale to that eventually you can just solo Diablo with curses and like a good golem. I do not have the cold resist for this. I have like no decent cold resist. Almost all of it's in lightning. I apologize if my voice is a little scratchy today. I have not been outside for most of the summer. So going out the last couple of days and running probably triggered some pretty bad allergies. Man, I love that lag. That's beautiful. I need to get my Iron Golem back. Thanks, appreciate that. Hoping that it's indistinct enough that it's not really an issue. Why would you throw up? There's no reason for you to. You're not sick. Like you have no reason to throw up. It's been a pretty quiet weekend. I got a surprise for you guys when I was out shopping today. I went to the supermarket and I got groceries and oh geez, the stream quality dropped really substantially there for a second. What is going on? Is that coming through for you guys like really fuzzy too, or is that just me that I'm seeing that fuzzy? Let me make sure. Quality at source so I can actually see. Okay, it's just me. The browser's like, I don't like that this is taking up bits. I'm gonna make it look really bad for you. It's just it's dumb. The Twitch stream manager window gives you like a little stream preview, but it's the same exact player that you would see on the actual channel page, so it automatically sets the quality of the stream if you don't set it manually. I'm guessing because I'm actually streaming, the computer's like, yeah, can you reduce the amount that's taking out of my resources? Thanks, appreciate that. I don't really need lightning resist here, but you could use some.
I'll put that to good use.
All right.
I can't carry anymore.
Pick this up, please. I think this ended up being trash, right? Yeah, it's kind of trash. I'm more interested in trying to socket that helm and see what happens. Ideally, though, I'd like to have something with a bit more defense naturally. I could kind of go for the cool aspect and just go and get like a bone stock bone helm from Act 3. No, so it's not a bug. So you're talking about possessed monsters. When you see a pack of champion monsters, there will be like a champion, a possessed, like an extra strong and extra fast. Like there's a few different types that you'll run into, and possessed monsters specifically cannot be cursed. It is a debuff that only seems to really affect paladins, I think. No, paladins and necromancers. I don't really know how badly it affects paladins, but I know it is brutal on necromancers to have a strong possessed monster that has immunities, because you can't lower resist on it. It takes so long to kill them by comparison to most other enemy types. Sir, can you not?
I'm over.
All right, we're doing pretty well. I think that's level 29. So we have one more level. I can start reviving creatures, and that'll help increase our damage scaling substantially. We're gonna keep putting points into dexterity, vitality, and energy because I think we don't need any strength right now. And I'm gonna keep dumping points into skeleton mastery just to try to increase our skeleton mage damage. I will put more points into skeleton mage once we start getting revives. I'm gonna try and save a majority of those points for revive though. I'd like to see at least 5 revived creatures by nightmare, if not mid-nightmare. Yeah, I feel like they threw possessed creatures into the game with the direct intention that it negatively impacts your playtime. Hey, thanks for the wait a minute. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Sorry, it was a little delayed there. The audio played, but I didn't see who followed. Appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm actually really excited to finish this. I probably will play a little bit more of it on and off, but I just started a new game called Death Trash last stream. The VOD should still be up, and it'll be on my YouTube tomorrow, I think, once it finishes processing on YouTube, and I can make the claims on the audio. But hopefully once I finish this, at least on normal, I'll play Death Trash and this on an alternating schedule until Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, and then when Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, I'm going to be exclusively playing that for the foreseeable future. I might take breaks to play other new games or other stuff that's on the schedule, but I've been waiting almost 20 years for Diablo 2 to get a remaster. No, wait, let me think about that timetable. Diablo 2 came out in 2000. I've been playing it since it came out. It is now 2021, so I'm waiting just over 20 years. I'd like to finish Dark Souls 2. That requires you and Meatman to both be available so that we can finish the DLC. That's also on the schedule. If we can knock that out before... Oh shit. If we can knock that out before Diablo 2 Resurrected comes out, that's perfect. I'm gonna see if that's socketed, because if it is, and it has more than one socket, which it does not, it would be worth keeping. Yeah, Meatman, be available. I could just wait until I get a Shaco, which should start dropping soon. And then socket a Shaco. That'll almost guaranteed be 2 sockets from Larzak. I figured we could try to do... what do you want to call it? We could try to do the rest of the DLC once Meatman gets done with whatever vacation thing he's doing. I didn't want to press you guys because I know you're both going through your own stuff. We're on the Glacial Trail. I don't know if we're in the right place, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we need to be in the Frozen River. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. Look for Anya under the Crystalline Passage by the Frozen River. I think there might be a waypoint here. And I will try to weave in more Dark Souls content over the next couple of weeks. Usually the off stream, the Wednesday stream, I try to do something different. Oh, that could be good. Fuck, only one socket. Meatman is not a bad person. You guys slander him so hard. He's a good dude. We love Meatman here. Meatman's a good dude. You guys call him all of these awful things. He's not mean. He's just angsty. He's got a little bit of that teen angst going on. That's all. I guess that's okay. That's not bad. What is this hot bar I got going on? This is awful. Need to get ready to go back soon. Nah, you're alright, me man. I think everyone understands your brand of humor does come with being mildly aggressive for no reason. Okay. That's not where I want to go, unfortunately. We're probably going to have to go back up to try to actually find the Frozen River. But first, I'm pretty sure there's a waypoint here somewhere. It's Skeletal Mage, Bonewall, Iron Maiden. I'm pretty sure I'm good. If I drop a couple points in Skeletal Mage, it brings me down to 5. One more point brings me back up to 4. So I need to put another point into Skeletal Mage after I get Revive. And then I can get rid of my shield for an actual shield, because I want to do Defense of the Ancients, or sorry, Ancients Pledge, which is just a bunch of resistances. And it's kind of shitty though, because damage taken goes to mana. I don't really want to lose a bunch of mana over damage taken, so I might wait and see if I can get a better shield enchantment. Actually, let me check that real quick before I forget. Shield. Wow, I can't spell. Shields. Rhyme would be pretty good. Increased blocking, faster block rate, all resistances, regenerate mana, can't be frozen. That's Shaleth. Ideally, Rhyme would be really good. I don't know that I could put Rhyme into a head though. I don't think it counts that way. So I just need a basic two socket shield. That would be a huge step up from where I have been. Being able to block in boss fights would be, oh, it'd be amazing. I do not have a 3-socket shield handy that I'm aware of. I think I have a 2-socket spiked shield. And like I said, I'd rather have Rhyme over Ancient's Pledge. I don't know if there might be other enchant. Hold on. There's 1.10 rune words as well, right? 4-socket for Exile, but that's Paladins only. Sanctuary is pretty good. Sanctuary is hit recovery, block rate, increased chance, defense versus missile, dexterity, all resistances. That's Coco Mal though. I don't have anywhere near the runes for that. What else is there? There's Splendor, Ethlum. That's reasonable. That's skills, cast rate, block rate, energy, mana, magic find, gold, light radius. So if I get Splendor before I get Rhyme, that'd be fine. But I think Rhyme is better gameplay wise. Where is it? I just had it up. Dream would be pretty good. There we go. So yeah, maybe Rhyme or Dream. If I get a Shale, that would be the determining factor. I'd have to look at it again. I know Dream is particularly good as well. All right, let me take another look. So Rhyme, I know what it does. Let me open another tab with the other page, so I don't have to keep going back and forth. And then Dream is AUG21, which is pretty expensive, and that's confuse when struck, holy shock aura when equipped, hit recovery, defense, vitality, maximum life. That's Helms only. 50 to life, scaling to mana, resistances, and magic find. Yeah, I still think Dream is not Dream. What did I keep saying before? I had it up too. So out of it. This is ADHD for you. Rhyme. I still think Rhyme is better than Dream. It's fewer effects, but the effects are more potent. I also want stealth. I actually had the runes to do stealth and then screwed up super hard, and put them into a. It's so dumb. I put them into a mechanics socketed chest piece without really thinking about it. And you can't socket rune words into magic items. Like, I haven't played the game in a while, but like that was just brutal. I'm actually kind of excited about the shield on the ground right here, because a bone shield, a superior bone shield with 2 sockets would be really cool aesthetically for a necromancer shield, and bone shields have a particularly high block rate compared to most shields. I think that's going to be the base. I have to check to make sure. Can somebody please let me know, and I'll double check this myself as well. Let me know if superior items can carry a rune word, because if they can, that shield really, Cat? That's I thought you understood. that's a good base for like a dream shield or a rhyme shield, or rather a rhyme shield specifically. Homunculus is a good unique shield, but I don't think it's good enough. Splendor, Ethlum. 2-socket offhand with the skills you like. So you can do a normal 2-socket offhand head. Can you socket heads or rune words into heads D2? Yeah, I'm on the ladder if I remember correctly. I'm on Open Battle.net with the current season. I don't know. Pretty sure it should work. Here we go. No, that's for Diablo 3, I think, right? Oh no, this is D2, okay. Okay, yeah, if I can find a good 2-socketed head that has good skills, that might be worth holding on to as well. So I'll keep that just in case, right? But if I can find a 2-socket head that has good skills and then throw Splendor or I think probably Rhyme onto it, that'd be really good. And then I still need to do... I still need to get a helm for lore. That's the next step, is to get a helm with 2 sockets in it. I'm kind of tempted to add sockets to this, but I also don't want to fuck it up. And I'm running out of space, so I'm getting rid of the angelic sickle. I don't really need it, guys. It's not worth holding on to. Oh shit. Hydrating. No, goodness no. One of my regrets playing Diablo 2 all these years is that I never really competed heavily in the ladder. I was always kind of anxious and about playing online, but I missed out on all the ladder rune words and all the ladder content. So when I got back into this game, I got back into it exclusively for the ladder. I actually started playing Path of Diablo for a while, and then for the stream I came back to this, which I think was a good idea, because this will be closer to what we expect for Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's not out of stock, it's just it needs time to recharge. And hey Des, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, I could use Pluggy, but I don't think pretty sure it's not supposed to be used with Battle.net. There should be no set stock for rehydrate, or hydrate rather. Hydrate should just be, let me take a look at this stream manager real quick, hold on. Hydrate should be a cooldown, channel points, rewards and challenges, hydrate. It is just a cooldown. There is no limit per stream. Sorry about that if there's confusion. All right. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. Sorry about that, guys. I need potions. I need to throw that in my stash. I need to sell... Ooh, that's actually better than the one I'm wearing right now. I need to sell some items. I'm gonna leave this helm here, just in case.
Good afternoon.
The website offer up. What about the website offer up? Is this an advertisement? Should I be worried? When they run out of space in Battle.net, you can set up a Battle.net room that will let you mule. but you have to stay in long enough. So my understanding is I think they close rooms, and I haven't tested this, and I don't really feel like I want to, but I have been kind of familiar with it in the past. You can mule out, but you have to stay in the room for I think a minute before it's persistent, and then you can log out of it just long enough to swap to another character, log into the room, and pick up the items. But you'd have to set a password so that nobody knows what the password is to get in, and then sit in the room for a minute. It's kind of tedious. I've lost items like that in the past because I didn't stay in the room long enough. It can be kind of frustrating, and I like the challenge of maintaining a small stash. I've actually been particularly lucky. This character has gotten a pretty substantial spread of runes. In my experience playing this game on vanilla, getting runes has always been kind of a pain in the ass. I might do runs on the summoner to try to collect some low-level runes and upgrade them. Not summoner, what am I saying? The Countess. I might do some Countess runs in Nightmare. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Woo! Alright. Oh damn, we're popping today. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys showing up. Sorry if I'm not like super talkative. I'm trying to chug through this as fast as possible. We got limited stream time before the school semester starts, and I have to be prepared to stream Diablo 2 Resurrected, which means being done with Death Trash. So trying to get through this pretty quickly. The Drifter Cavern, that's not where I want to be. The Glacial Trail has 3 caves, I think, in it. One of them is the Frozen River, if I remember correctly. If not, I think I have to go down through one of these caves and into the Frozen River from that. But it's not very descriptive, and I haven't played this in forever. You know, I feel like one of these rare items that I come across is actually going to be halfway decent for a... Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'm going to use that for an Iron Golem. Oh shit, doing a lot of damage. Fuck. Okay. What did this end up being? Prevent monster heal, life stolen per hit, but the damage increase is slightly lower. There we go. How are you guys doing tonight? You doing pretty good? Or pretty well, rather? Is everyone's weekend panning out the way that they hoped? That's good. I'm glad, man. That's good. Let me try to increase the text size a little bit here. Oh, make sure I didn't die. There's a way to do that, right? Chat appearance. There we go. Just slightly larger font size, please. Beautiful. Nice, man. Nice. It's always good. It's nice to get through the later difficulties. Things really kind of start to get interesting, smooth out a little bit for builds once you hit the end of Nightmare. And then it just becomes a matter of how fast can I get through each hell run. Probably gonna ding 30 in the next couple of hours here. Probably within the next hour. I'm trying not to go too late tonight. There's the waypoint. All right. Trying not to go too late tonight because I have a feeling I'm gonna get really tired soon, but we'll see. Not a guarantee. I also do have to like work in the morning, so there's that, but I'm not looking forward to that. That's kind of a nightmare. Let's just say I will be very happy when the school semester starts and I can focus on that.
Carry anymore.
Am I actually full up on potions? How do I have a minor healing potion? It's just bad. I should be starting classes September 1st. I actually recently transferred into a slightly larger school, so I'll be doing on-campus stuff for the first time in a while, in like 10 years. Oh god, this will be the first time in like 10 years that I've been to an on-campus class. That's... Oof. No, I'm not a teacher. I spent... where everybody else was, you know, working on being successful and, or in their academic careers or trying to. I decided to kind of deviate because I couldn't really afford to go to school. I dropped out after my second semester and went off and joined the Navy. And I was in the Navy for about 8 years, a little under 8 years. So now I'm going back to school. Alright, there's the frozen river. That's where I want to be. So we are... It can be tough. I wouldn't say it's the harshest. Each military branch has their difficulties, their challenges. One of the things that I enjoyed about being in the Navy was the ability to travel. But I mean, you get that with a lot of the military branches. It just depends what type of travel you want to do, really. Why do I keep summoning cold mages? This is so frustrating. socketed flambearers. Hold on. 2 sockets. That's not great. It was tough sometimes, but it wasn't unbearable. I mean, I was there for 8 years. The only reason I got out is because, you know, I knew it was time for me to go back and try to go back to school. Cold mages are good for bosses. I also have cold damage on my weapon through, what do you want to call it? Charms. Right. Oh, war hat. Could actually be pretty good. This is what I should try and socket. Superior war hat. I know I already had a portal, but let me go do this now before I forget. Add sockets. Did I get 2? Yes, I got 2. All right, cool. First thing we're gonna do is confirm the rune word. Lore, Ort, Soul. Ort. And Soul. And then what do I need for the other one I was actually looking at? I wanted a rhyme. That's Shaleth, so I'm not competing with that at all. Yeah, that's the problem with Act 3 mercs. That's why I don't get the cold ones. I kind of made that mistake with my Act 1 mercenary. You're supposed to get fire, but I got cold, which helped with some bosses, but overall really hindered my ability to get corpses. All right, Ort, Soul. So Ort, Soul. We have lore. That's really good. That's so much better helm-wise than what I had before. And now I can give this, I think, to my hireling. Lightning resistance is probably better, for being honest. Sell that. Talk to Kane. Put this somewhere. Probably try to keep most of my chipped gems. I don't really need chipped gems for anything, and they're just taking up space, because I'll start getting flawed and regular gems at this point in the game. Yeah, honestly, it's not worth holding on to any of the chipped gems. This is actually not my first character rune word. I've been using Malice since late mid-hell or late Act 3. It's either late Act 3 or early Act 4. I managed to get really lucky. Got a 3-socket longsword, and I had all the runes for it. So that was my first rune word, but working on trying to build up what I need. The shield is definitely the next thing. If I can get stealth for a chest piece, that'd be really good, but definitely looking forward to it. All right, I need to try to save some more space here. No socketed chest pieces. All right. I do need to still keep my eye out for rune words are like a big part of late gameplay in Path of Diablo. So if you want to like force yourself to learn how to use rune words and which ones are good, play that game, because when you get to end game with pretty much any build, you have maps to complete, and the maps add extra difficulty where the rune words are actually necessary. Because hell, you can get through the entire game on set items and uniques, but hell, with maps in Path of Diablo, you get like this extra difficulty added on top of it, which rune words are like a necessity, because the effects you get from the rune words are specific and guidable and completely change your ability to react to situations. All right. In fact, overall, aside from trading items to create maps in Path of Diablo, rune word trading is like the prime thing that you get, or you trade items for. People will look for specific things and they'll offer runes in exchange. So runes are generally at certain values, which are accepted by the community, and it's good. It's a thriving community. It can be a little annoying sometimes because the community can be kind of toxic about what they want in exchange for certain things. 3-socket breastplate, that's not bad. Not 2 sockets, but I wonder if there are any decent 3-socket chest rune words. You didn't know about the beginner's intel this morning? I think you should be fine. There's no reason for people to bully you. Hold on a second. We should be getting close to Anya. You ever get a message from someone and it just like makes your whole day better? Where you gotta try not to like smile like excessively. Yeah, me too. Philo, you don't really put a whole lot of effort into that from what I understand. It's kind of just a natural thing for you. For me, it's tough, man. It's some people just make my whole ass day better, you know? And then there's Meat Man. He just fucking messaged me penis and brought my whole fucking day down. No, it's just I don't know, man. I don't know where my head's at. Certainly nowhere good. When you know you eat something you love, your whole day becomes better. Yeah, I get that. That's fair. Thanks, Meat Man. I appreciate you pointing out where my head is. I actually kind of forgot for a second there. That's really useful. I meant like metaphorically, not literally.
Carry anymore.
I do know where my head exists at. It is definitely still attached to my my neck, which is in my shoulders. I'm a mess, man. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Or am I gonna have to like massively backtrack here? So you never like just been talking to someone and like you kind of step away from the conversation for a little while and then you're in the middle of something else, you look back and like you're like, hey, that makes me really happy. Oh damn, that's I'm sorry, man. Hey, we found Anya. She's over here. Honestly, this Meat Man, I'm too cool to think about the burden of failure upon my back. Yes, Meat Man, I understand this all too well. Meat Man is just transcended mortal concerns. The only thing he worries about is Frog. Understandably so. Like, if you're not worried about Frog, even in the mortal plane, you're probably doing something wrong.
Hero, Neelithak did this to me. If you've come to help me, my only hope lies with Mala. Please.
Talk to Mala. Okay. I don't think this is gonna. I don't think we're gonna finish the game today, guys. I will probably keep Death Trash streams on Wednesday and Diablo 2 streams on Sundays until I finish this, though. Or is it Thursday? Do I stream Thursday? It's Thursday. Thursdays and Sundays. I don't know why I said Wednesdays. Don't listen to me. I don't actually know what I'm talking about.
Stay a while and listen.
Yes, thank you, Kane. I will stay a while and I will listen. Just look at my items, please.
How may I be?
That seems kind of silly. Like the whole thing is like just go back to Mala to get a potion. Ooh, that's not bad. What if I just drink it? Will it thaw my insides? Hey. Hey, there's a hydrate. I appreciate that. I need that right now. All right, so I have a waypoint for a later area, so I can just skip out of there.
So much for bringing Anya back to us. I have devised this spell to increase your resistances as a token of my thanks. I know it isn't much, but I hope you find it helpful. Go talk to Anya. She has urgent news concerning Nilethok.
All right. Take it easy, Tyrone. Take it easy. I can shrink. I know how to operate my mouth and lift my hand up. I just forget sometimes to do it, that's all. What does this do exactly? Oh, it's just like a minor resistance buff. That's helpful. It's not much, but it's helpful. I'm holding on to Wirt's leg for a reason, guys. There's a reason why I'm still holding on to this, I promise. It's not weird. I'm not just holding on to his leg out of like memory of playing Diablo ages ago. I promise. It's like there's an actual in-game reason for me holding on to this dead kid's prosthetic leg. It's
Good evening.
I should probably deposit. Did I repair? I don't remember. Larza, come here. Repair my shit. Yep, you did. Okay. Deposit some gold. And then we're going to go to the Glacial Trail. Oh, shit. Actually, what's the quest right now? Talk to Anya. I should probably talk to Anya.
You have proven yourself a true hero to me and my people. These are dark times, warrior. I hope you can bring an end to Bale's reign of destruction. Our Council of Elders is gone, my father Ost among them. The one thing that keeps us from total despair is the promise of vengeance against Bale. Thank you, hero, for rescuing me. To show my personal gratitude, I give you this. I had it custom made.
Did she just give me a shrunken head? I think she just gave me a shrunken head. Hold on. She just gave me a shrunken head. I had this custom made by our blacksmith. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Larzik's reaction to that request? He's like, you want me to what? With what? It's really not that much better. It's not. It gives me increase to the wrong kind of golem, which I mean would increase the life for my iron golem. It's got faster recovery rate and block rate, which is good, I guess, but I already have pretty decent increased recovery rate from my other items. Because I've got a Nozokoan and recovery there, as well as, I think... Oh no, I guess I don't have as much recovery as I probably should. I could swap this out and use it. I could. I would only have 3 mages. At the next level. Oh man, it's tough. It's tough. It gives me resistances. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna say fuck it. I somehow still have 4 mages. I'm not sure how. Is it because, oh, it's because I'm wearing the all skills helm. Nice. All right. So that's actually not bad. That's good. I can get rid of the other one for a little bit. I still need to find a good shrunken head that's normal or superior with 2 sockets though. 100% the end goal currently, as well as a chest piece with 2 open sockets. Oh fuck! All right, that's right. I do actually have to go do this now. So we're gonna go kill Neelathok, which is always fun. I used to actually have the pathing for his temple memorized because for or rather not for late game, but for oh yeah, for map running, there's a hey, there we go. We can now get revive and start putting points into summoning back monsters. And we immediately get 2 because I have the skill cap. Rare serpent skin armor, that's nice. Having a teleport staff is useful for repositioning summons. However, I didn't do it when I should have done it in Act 3. I will eventually get around to doing it if I feel like I need to reposition my summons. Probably in Nightmare or Hell, I'll go back and farm one out, but it's not really essential right now. Is this better? 181, lightning and fire resist, increased defense, increased life. I mean, like, it is pretty good. I'd say that's better. And then I could give this to my hireling just for the fucking extra defense. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. Yeah, having a staff with teleport charges offhanded just in case you need to like get the fuck out for a second and rearrange yourself is kind of essential for late game necromancy. I wish they had done what Path of Diablo did and added a necromancer teleport spell. That would have been crucial. Necromancers would have been so much more powerful for late game play if they had done that. Where is... Oh, I don't have Revive tabbed. Hold on. F1. F2. Alright, cool. It's all set now. Yeah, so I actually had this memorized to get down to where he is. There's usually a path to specifically where he is, depending on what exit you find. I just don't remember anymore. It's one of 3. It's not as random as it would normally be. So I want him specifically. I mean, yeah, every character ideally wants to teleport, but with as many summons as you can get as a necromancer, it's essential. It's not a want. It's a... You need it really badly. There we go. That's what I wanted. Those guys make for really good summons because of their increased attack speed. They get like a frenzy, like you would as a frenzy's a barbarian skill, I think, right? Oof. Hey, welcome back. Where are you that your data just drops out? Jesus. Oh yeah, the only thing that sucks about revived monsters is that you have to kind of keep them going. They will die after a specific amount of time. I think, yeah, this increases their damage, but the duration doesn't ever increase that I'm aware of. It increases the amount of time you get them for. It's not a bad trade-off. It's much better than Ray's Skeleton until you get like a ton of levels in Ray's Skeleton, particularly because you can get the traits of the creature that you summoned. The next evolution for lore, I don't know. I'd like to see them go back to something a little bit simpler. I have a rough idea based on the announcement trailer that they gave for Diablo 4. Basically, Lilith in the lore of Diablo is the mother of Andariel, and oh god, let me see. So she and an angel basically made the Nephilim. Like they bumped uglies, and that's how the Nephilim were born. As a result, her and that angel were basically cast out from their societies and locked away. She is resummoned in the trailer for Diablo 4. You really should watch the trailer. It looks so good. I'm really excited because you're gonna learn so much about the creation of Sanctuary. She is directly responsible for the creation of Sanctuary. Her and that angel that she was tied to. And it's also kind of neat when you think about it too, because I mean, like, she supposedly loved the angel, and like the idea that, you know, the forces of heaven and hell could transcend their differences, at least like particular members of the forces of heaven and hell could transcend their differences, and like the ideologies of their, you know, or the paradigm that they exist in, rather, I guess. It's kind of beautiful in a way. It's dark and kind of shitty, you know, how things ended up, but it's kind of cool. It adds more character to a world that otherwise feels like a series of, you know, stereotypical opposing forces. I wish Dennis had data. I really enjoy having her around. I think the place we need to go is... She's a good person. I enjoy having her here. Experience Shrine, hell yeah. That's always nice. Oh, it's one socket with no abilities. That's great. That's awesome. That's exactly the opposite of what I wanted out of that. It's always fun, right? I think we need to go up here, guys. What time is it? I haven't even been paying attention to the time. It's oh, we're doing really well. It's only 9:30. Who knows? I doubt we're gonna get to killing Bale tonight, but I could get lucky. I get really lucky and I get a shale rune. And a decent, am I going to Halls of Pain or Halls of Anguish? Where is it again? Halls of Vought. That's not where I want to go. Oh, no, I need to go down to the 3rd level. 3rd level has the final layout. That's right. Or is it 2nd level? The Diablo 2 soundtrack is amazing. It's, it goes way harder than it needed to. It's an excellent video game soundtrack. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Take this back real quick. Heal everybody.
Salutations.
Grab potions because I need them. Sell some things. It's honestly, I could listen to this soundtrack. Let me turn the music up a little bit. I could listen to this soundtrack on loop for a long time without really getting bored. It's very ambient. It has moments of sadness, defeat, but it also has really like exciting up-tempo moments. But it doesn't ever break with the area you're in. It's very thematically composed. It's probably my favorite part about it. Like in Act 2, all of the Act 2 tracks match the feeling of the desert, and you know, in Act 3 you feel like you're in the jungle. It makes sense for where you are, and then the overtone across the entire soundtrack is this like dark gothic world where there's like no hope. And but you don't feel like hopeless listening to it. You feel like you're the only hope in the world. And that's kind of a really cool feeling to be able to instill in somebody through. Oh, 2-socket. That's good. You know, a good feeling to be able to instill in someone through like purely music. And I feel like game and movie soundtracks are vastly underrated by comparison to other content. All right, thank you for the hydrate. I may have to go take a moment to get water in a second. Because I'm about to run out. So after I kill Neolithog, I'll probably take a quick break. We'll run like a minute of ads so that anyone coming in doesn't have to sit through ads for like a half an hour or so. Act 1's really good. I have said it time and time again. Act 2 is by far my favorite soundtrack, or portion of the soundtrack. It just has a little bit of everything, and it feels really hearty. Here we go. All right. So there are 4 directions we can go. Neolithog is going to be in one of those 4 directions. And knowing me, just like with the Arcane Sanctuary, I'm going to pick the wrong one every time. Oh, that's not bad. Who knows though? I could get really lucky, and we could find him immediately. The reason why you would want to farm Neelathok in Path of Diablo is on Hell. He has the best drop rate for a level 1 map, like a tier 1. But in this particular instance, there's no reason for me to really be down here. I think he has a decent drop table, but it's not amazing.
I am overburdened.
All right. You know, honestly, that's actually helping with my my throat, so I'm not even upset. It's the back-to-back drinking is probably good. Oh, shoot. Try to do unnecessary damage to our, not trying to do unnecessary damage to our hirelings. Is he here? He is not here. Okay. He might be a little further. Let's just peep. He might be. The complete opposite of a summoner, a corpse explosion bone necromancer. So if you do like corpse explosion and bone spells with curses, you might invest in a golem, but you don't have to. You can scale enough damage with corpse explosion to play the whole game with just poison and bone. It's a little bit more item dependent, and your character becomes much tankier as a result. But it's overall a pretty good game. I would say it's more viable, particularly in early game, than the build I'm doing right now. Summoner builds take entirely too long to scale up. Early game's very frustrating, especially bosses. Bosses, it can really like put a damper on your summoning build if you're not having a good time. Especially if you're getting really unlucky with drops. I couldn't imagine playing this if I wasn't already super experienced playing summon necromancers. All right. Let's see. Okay, he's here. Yep. We're gonna put that there just in case. So one of the reasons why he can be a little frustrating is fighting Neelathok, he'll keep doing corpse explosion, which can like take down your minion's health really quickly. If you're not paying attention, he can really fuck up your day with it too.
I shall keep my end of Bale's bargain.
Guys, you want to help me out here? He can also teleport, which can be really annoying. Oh fuck, he's gonna keep spamming that at me. Yep. So as a necromancer, you kind of have an advantage against him because you can force him to not have any corpses to explode by just spam summoning like skeletons or something. And then he does that. That obnoxious ass shit. Aside from that, if you're, I don't know, if you're talking about the complete opposite of a necromancer in general, I'd say barbarian is a pretty good shot. Oh, that's not bad. Unique Dirk. What is it? It is the Diggler. It's Dirk the
Little Neelathok.
So this game's kind of old, and this is a fucking reference to Dirk Diggler. I forgot about that. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Mark Wahlberg's acting history, but and I'm not going to go into too much detail. But there was a movie that he did, where he played a character that had a screen name, Dirk Diggler. And if I remember correctly, it was well before this came out. That's not bad though. So if I wasn't using something else that was already better, this would be a really good option for me. The resistances alone make it really good. It may be worth holding on to this to summon an Iron Golem with it, because ignore target's defense, increase attack speed, cold and fire resist will be very useful. In fact, I don't want to waste space, so I'm just going to do that right now. And then this helm. What is this helm? Is this Eisenhart's? This is Eisenhart's. Fantastic. I got it again. That's the second or third time I've gotten an Eisenhart's out of this. I don't even think it's worth holding on to that. That's... I'm just going to leave that. Leave that there. All right. Grab a scroll of Town Portal to take what I had before. And then we're going to go harass Anya.
Yes?
You have stopped Neelathok, but he didn't have the relic. He must have already given it to Bale. Now Bale will not be tested when he reaches Ariat's summit. Damn Neelathok. I do thank you for trying, though. Please allow me to honor your courage by magically inscribing your name onto an item of your choosing. It's the least I can do.
Okay, guys. She wants to personalize one of my items. Which item should I give for her to personalize? I feel like lore. Lore is... I'm going to have this through most of Nightmare, if not the rest of the game, potentially. I might upgrade to a Shago later, but that's like way later. So I think it's safe to say that I'll have that. I could also do the Nozakoan. But none of the other items are really permanent enough to matter. Because Malice is gonna go probably by Nightmare. By the end of Nightmare, ideally. I'll have a better weapon. I'd say the helm. Let's go with the helm. Hell yeah. It's my war hat.
Can I help you?
Yes, please repair my things. I'm gonna pass on that because it's just not good enough for stealth. Ideally, I want like serpent skin armor, or something from Nightmare difficulty, to socket stealth into. I think stealth is Tal-El, right? Do I have that? Tal-El? No, I do not. I have 2 Tal runes now, though. So that's pretty good. I could probably quickly go do some Countess runs to get L, but I'm not really stressing it. It's not a big deal. Need more potions.
Good afternoon.
All right, so now we're gonna go to, we only really have 2 things left to do. Does anyone have useful information for us? No? I mean, I guess at this point it's just a matter of continuing on to the Crystalline Passage and eventually the end of the game. All right, sounds good. I've already explored all this, so it should be pretty straightforward to get out. And if I remember correctly, the tundra is down here. Me, man, my entire life is just one big L, but I feel maybe in this particular case I probably could get one if I tried hard enough. It's a different kind of L. It's a good L, not a bad L, you know? What kind of whack-ass motivational shit is that, Philo? Hey, small charm. Nice. That's always useful. Okay guys, can you chill please? Jeez, get over here. Help me out. My hirelings, this is one of the reasons why necromancers need teleport so badly. They're all stuck on the other side. So the revives are just standing there not doing anything. Alright, I'm not sticking around for this. This is not worth it. We are TP jumping. need to put more points in dexterity. My attack rating is abysmal. Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. Oh well. Alright. Starting to hit the wall here soon. I can feel it coming on. I don't want to push too hard into that, so hopefully once we find the ancients and we do the trial of the ancients, I don't see that being an issue, but it might be. Fuck this, I'm out. We are progressing. I'm not standing around to kill a bunch of teleporting gremlins. Oh, for fuck's sake, they all fucking biffed it. Nice. Nice, nice, okay. Do we want to start raising skeletons again? Or do we want to keep putting mana into this? I feel like putting some points into skeletons now is safe. Potentially. Because we have a couple of levels before we're going to fight Baal. We put a ton of points into skeleton mastery, so let's go ahead and do that. And then 3, and then 2. All right. Okay. Is this another? Yeah. I'll take it. And we're just gonna skirt the edge until we find that right there. 3 gold statues that you get after defeating the 3 gardens give skills to barbarian. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think so. Maybe? Perhaps? If it does, it's not really important for this run anyway. Ooh, I don't want to lose that golem. That is entirely too good to be losing this quickly. So I want to do those, and then I'm gonna start assigning skeletons to roster now. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna switch that to F4 and that to F5, which makes that F7 just as a last resort. Starting to get back to where we were before. Ideally, I'd like to have 5 or 6 skeletons and 5 or 6 revived, and then start maxing out revived later. I'm not too worried about it. These guys are better
I need mana.
for reviving. Probably swap skeleton with revive, just to be safe. There we go. That's a bit better. All right, we are at the area summit already. I think there's a waypoint here in the Ancient's Way. So I'm going to keep exploring until I find it, just in case I need to utilize that. I'm hoping that's not the case, but... Hey, thanks for the follow, Frostfire. Appreciate that. We slogged through that. That was miserable. I'm actually like really worried about losing my iron golem to the ancients. That could be a little bad, just a little bit. Not the point that I want to be losing that. Oh, hey Shark, what's up? Oh shit. Ooh, goddamn, not paying enough attention. Okay, so far, somehow. I don't know why I picked that up, that's a little confusing. Alright, give me a second. I said I was gonna get more water after killing Neelathok, but I didn't end up doing it. And now I'm in threat of running out. It doesn't have a stock. It's just a cooldown. Because people were spamming the shit out of it before. And I'm not trying to chug water. It's only like 2 minutes though, so don't stress it. No, because I don't mind chugging the water per se. The problem I was running into was more in the fact that I kept having to break the stream to go to the restroom, and I didn't want to keep doing that. If I pace my water consumption, it's nowhere near as bad. The cold damage is really hurting this golem. A lot more than I thought it was going to. I chugged like almost 1.5 liters of water, I think, or 2 liters almost of water. I had several cups that night. It was not good. It was particularly rough. Honestly though, and I was saying this before, cold damage sucks in this game in some cases, but the most annoying damage type to run into, hands down, is always lightning damage, because it's just so brutal in the way that it affects you. I need to summon some more mages. Some more skeletons, and then we need to focus on getting some good revived. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Very nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right. Some more potions. Take a drink from the well. Summon back one skeleton. Not having much luck finding this waypoint. Little disappointed with that. I could have sworn it would be here somewhere. Oh, don't tell me I had to wind around this way. Yeah, so for Sorceress, Frost and Fire are more utilitarian. Lightning is really only good for certain... Oh, motherfucker. Did my Iron Golem just biff it to that? That was quick. I didn't even see him die. That sucks. Oh well. We will have other items. Not too worried about it. I like the way that your hireling talks to you when you give him an item in the middle of combat. He's like, "Thanks, I really appreciate that." It just doesn't feel appropriate for the situation at all. Yikes! That fight that took a lot out of me. Jesus. I hope the waypoint's near here. Otherwise, this will all have been kind of not really worth it. You can't resummon champion creatures. I forgot about that. But I can turn them into skeletons for no reason. I don't want to go to the icy cellar. I'm almost certain the waypoint should have appeared by now. The fact that I haven't found it is mildly frustrating. There it is. All right, fantastic. That is as far away as it could possibly have been from the ancients, from the summoning area for the ancients. So this run, if I die, is going to suck really badly. All right, that's one Moon Lord. Can I get? No, the Iron Golem here is a golem that's made with the special properties of a weapon or a piece of armor. It takes on the majority of the properties from the piece, and can be really powerful if you give it some good gear to use. If you don't give it good gear, it's still pretty good because the base effect of the Iron Golem is that it does thorns damage to whatever it is you put it up against. I need revived enemies for this fight. Less than I need skeletons. This is gonna suck.
Place of the ancients.
Try and give everyone a quick heal up.
Salutations.
Make sure I have plenty of mana potions, because otherwise it's gonna suck. And then we need to go immediately into this. So these assholes each have their own barbarian skills and do a fuck ton of damage. And they're really annoying to deal with in late game. But if you keep them life tapped, your skeletons and your golem and your hirelings generally can survive the encounter. It's more of a slog and less of a just an immediate thing. There we go. That's one of them. No, no. This is going a lot better than I thought it would, to be completely honest. I thought this was gonna be like, I have to TP out, TP back in, TP out, like some of the other boss fights, but I have a good minion spread, and life tap is a massive boon. So plot-wise, this is after the main game. We're in the expansion where, after we've killed Diablo, we are trying to track down his brother Baal, who basically took the last remaining Soul Stone and is trying to corrupt the World Stone in Mount Arreat. Yeah, they do reset when you TP. I actually completely forgot about that. Thank you. I do need to finish playing Morrowind. I just realized the other day when I loaded the game up that it does cloud saves through Steam. So my save file still exists. I just had to remod the game back to where it was. Hey, nice. I totally didn't get the dialogue from that. Sir, can you give me the dialogue for it, please? No. I skipped the dialogue on accident. Oh well. I got stats and level up for that. Feel pretty good. Alright, we have a skill point to put in. Skeletons still aren't strong enough to survive, so we're gonna keep trying to buff those now that we're past Diablo, and I think they actually have a chance of getting survivability. What is this jewel? This jewel is not really that great. All right. What time is it? It's 10:13. We've been streaming for about 3 hours. I don't think I'm gonna finish the game today, but I'm pretty close to fighting Baal, so I could keep going and try. I doubt it's gonna go well. I probably should farm out 1 or 2 more levels before I continue. I could try to at least get the waypoint so it'll be faster. They give you a skill point, I think. I don't remember being level 32. Or if I dinged, I think I dinged 32 naturally. I'd have to check see what the actual game says, or the footage says later. Alright. We need to find, it's Worldstone Keep level 2 or 3, I think, is where the waypoint is. I can check if we go back to town, which we probably will have to at some point. Oh, another completely normal warhead. That's, man, I wish I could get a superior modern chest piece with 2 sockets. I have gotten almost nothing useful to put stealth into. Oh, hey, that could be good. Is it Eisenhart's? It's Eisenhart's! Man. I should have just held on to, I would have 3 or 4 pieces of Eisenhart's at this point if I had just held on to it. Oh, jeez. But like, the point is that Eisenhart's is not really good for this character, so it's kind of not worth holding on to all of the armor. Man, I need a decent item for an Iron Golem. Blood Golem's good. It's a good backup, but a good Iron Golem can change the game. Yeah, the release year is 2000. This game came out when I was a kid. I played it on release, and I've been playing it since. And I've been waiting like 20 years for them to announce a. Well, I was waiting for like 18 years for them to announce a remaster. It's still relevant today. Like, the game is massively relevant. The only issue is that it doesn't really run great on the modern hardware. The remaster is going to bring a lot of life back to ARPGs, I hope. Like, obviously Path of Exile and Diablo 3 are good games, and we're all really excited for Diablo 4, but Diablo 2 kind of redefined the genre. Like, in a massive way. It's nothing to sneeze at. So a remaster will bring a lot of people back to the franchise, I think, and a lot of new people into it as well. Diablo 3 just wasn't what people who enjoyed Diablo 2 wanted. It was a good game on its own, but it didn't feel, Diablo 3 didn't feel like a good Diablo game, if that makes any sense. It was too bright. Too bright, too actiony. It didn't have that same sense of peril that you got out of Diablo 2 and Diablo 1 even. Like, every successful ARPG in the last 20 years owes a good portion of its core gameplay loop and fundamentals to Diablo 2. And I don't say that. It's not something to sneeze at. That's definitely a big statement, I know. But it is really obvious if you go and play the game and then you play any ARPG in the last like 2 decades, you can see the hints of game design that have been referenced or influenced by this. Even if it's just through multi-tier referencing, because like games that the first generation or second generation of games that came off of Diablo 2 influenced this generation's games. Like Path of Exile, it takes all of the core components of what made this game good and it builds off of them in like the best way. what peril am I in now? It's more of a sense of dramatic peril, not a sense of like actual peril, but like the Diablo 2 does a really good job of setting the stage for you to think that you are mankind's last hope, like the last bastion protecting Sanctuary, which is the name of the world, from being destroyed by the war between heaven and hell. Heaven refuses to interfere with humanity's fate because that is their dictum and has been their dictum for a long time. But Tyrael, one of the archangels, basically stepped in and did as much as he could before the powers of heaven told him that they were going to basically cast him out otherwise. And like there's overall like everything that's happened leading up to this, you feel like the world is on the brink of destruction. But in Diablo 3, I never really felt that way. And like when you play in harder difficulties in Diablo 2 and you play hardcore mode, it adds to that sense of dread and peril because you're in an actual like challenge. Every character class in this game playing through normal difficulty, because there weren't tiered difficulties like there are in Diablo 3 for like single player. Like you have one difficulty that you start at and you just play through that, and it's like then after that you unlock a harder difficulty and you keep going, and it's just the game is it's tuned to be challenging. You're going to die multiple times on your like first couple playthroughs. Project Diablo 2, I think, came at a time that was kind of unfortunate because it was a good step in the right direction. It took a lot of what Path of Diablo did well, and I think it's like Senpai something or something. One of the major Diablo or Path of Diablo players from that community split off and helped start Project Diablo 2. It takes everything that the game needed to be from a more like a core Diablo 2 level and made it better in a lot of ways. Unfortunately, they released it like the same year as, or like less than a year before Diablo 2 Resurrected was announced, and like it's a good mod for the game. I played it. It's a different tuning from Path of Diablo. It's got different objectives, but overall they're both good mods. The problem you run into is the timing. Path of Diablo has been out for a while. It's got a thriving community. Project Diablo 2 is directly competing with the announcement of the remaster, which is going to be what Project Diablo 2 kind of aimed to be, a modernized Diablo 2, but in a much grander scale, because Blizzard has the money to do that. So like, it's good, but it's not going to be as good as the remaster, I don't think. I won't believe what, Tyrone? What? Did you just say that your mother's messages app on her iPhone takes up 100 gigs? What? How does that make any sense? No. How do you take up 100 gigs on a 64 gigabyte iPhone? 1. 2. 50 gigs of pictures? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Bro, I don't even know what to say about that. That is something else. God damn. Antlers. Oh boy. What am I doing? I need to throw this away. This is trash. Right, we should have found it by now. There should be a down staircase to the lower level where the stone keep. I will give Bale precisely one try. And if it's a total disaster, it's a total disaster, fine. Oh, it's literally right by the waypoint. I have a particular feeling that I am not tuned for the Bale fight yet. There's a very, very distinct possibility that I am not well tuned for the Bale fight. And I love inventory management. What? 2 to maximum damage, and it takes up that much inventory space? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. That is a bogus charm, is what that is. This what first person? I like to think a first person Diablo game would be like Doom, but in a gothic setting, so more like, I don't know, not really Quake, but it would be like a Doom looter shooter set in, or Doom paced looter shooter with ability based classes set in a dark gothic, loosely translated biblical universe where the lore is like very loosely based off of Old Testament. I don't know, man. It could be really good. It could also be really bad. There's like no way to. I don't think there's anything remotely similar in the first person universe. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'd love to play a game that was like this, but in first person, at least to try it. Is this the way down? Probably not. Oh, another one. Another one. Is it as bad? Probably. That's a little bit better. That's worthy of holding on to for the moment. Yeah, Doom was a good game. Oh shit, we got an L rune. Yo, we just got an L. Can I get an L in the chat? Yo, let's go. Getting that L rune, I think, means that we can do stealth if we get a good chest piece, which I would like to do before we hit Bale. Randoming out a 2-socket chest piece should not be an issue. I should be able to theoretically find one and buy one. We are not doing so hot on the search for this down staircase. Let me go back. And let me search really quickly for the best method for getting a 2-socket chest piece. D2. So I could go to Act 2 to buy it, because you can vendor it from an Act 2 vendor, but I have a feeling that the Act 2 vendor is not going to have...
The ancient. At your service.
I have so many charms, it's kind of annoying at this point. Alright. Alright, I gotta try and get a normal socketed chest piece with at least 100 points of defense, ideally. Let me just toss this into the rune word calculator. Well, what did I use for my helm again? I forgot to take that out. It's Ort Soul. Okay, hold on. So we'll do Ort -1. We'll do Soul -1. And then we'll do L +1. Oh, I need Tal Eth, not Tal L. In order to get Eth, I need a 3rd Eld rune. I think. No, this is alphabetical. Eth rune D2. All right. So I could do it. I could do Countess runs, or transmute three Neph runes. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I think Enigma exists, right? Isn't Enigma a rune word? So Enigma is Jal Ithber on a body armor and gives us the teleport skill. That would be probably the best we could get, which is Jalith Bear. It's really expensive, unfortunately. I would settle for Teleth until I could get that though. No, teleport is incredibly useful just for hey, hydrate. Excuse me. Wrong pipe. Give me a second. Oh god. Dez, in her usual fashion, is trying to kill me. I am going to go get more water and hopefully clear up my throat in a second here. I will be right back. I'm gonna run a quick ad break. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me that does. Your PC's on its final leg? What's happening? Tell me about it. I apologize for the bag noise, by the way. I just really badly opened a bag of veggie straws. I'm gonna take a quick minute, and I'll be snacking. But I will play the game. I just gonna be like pausing every little bit here and there to snack. Okay, I'm back. I don't feel like I'm dying anymore. Thank goodness. Wow, that's so loud. Why is that so loud? Okay. OBS, OBS, OBS. There we go. I have a nice can of Chef Boyardee. Mini raviolis this time, so it's not a pain to cut them up while I'm trying to eat. And yes, they are cold. Oh no. Des, I'm so sorry. I know that's so frustrating, like on multiple levels, because it takes too much time out of the stream. And I don't mind the flavor of room temperature or cold Chef Boyardee. SpaghettiOs, that becomes an issue because it's a texture thing. It's not just 30 seconds. It's like a solid like minute to minute and a half to heat it up. The microwave's not that great. Is it that frustrating for you guys that I eat this cold out of the can? It's tasty either way. I know I'm not the only one that does this too. Oh no, I'm creating a split in the group. This is a bad idea. All right, we're gonna keep going, and I might be able to finish this. I don't know. It is very tight. That's so aggressive and entirely unnecessary, Des. How I like you. Over the top with just no reason. Oh shit, okay. We are pretty much there. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. I forgot to get mana potions. Oh shit, that could, oh shit, yo, that's exactly what I wanted. That is the perfect base to put stealth into. It might be worth it to go farm for stealth after I finish the game, before I go to Nightmare. Uwu gives you a concussion. You can kill me now for saying that out loud. I feel like I need to atone for my sins. No, I don't actually say it. It's 100% ironic. It's a reference to some shit. It's an inside joke for like literally one person in the chat, but that's all that matters. That one person. So, no, I'm just kidding. You guys are all great. What? No, never. How would you guess that? She literally responded to it in the chat. The person is secretly Meat Man. Oh, this music. Let's just take a minute. I can't hear enough of it. I need more music. It's so good. The score for this game is like all of the audio for this game is fantastic. It was one of the first games of its time to have proper 3D audio. It had like some of the best voice acting. Like every dialogue with every character is voice acted. And it's all really high quality voice acting. Hydrating. I mean, like if I played this game when I was a kid, I played this game when I was a kid. I know it blew my goddamn mind. Just absolutely, just 100% mind fuck. Blood Golem, and then I need to summon some more skeletons. I definitely hydrated when you sent hydrates, but my bad. Here, I got you. That wasn't even me! I'm getting bonked now because of you. Do you see what you've done? Fuck's sake. I already get bonked enough as it is. Can't be doing this to me. Alright, so this kinda sucks a little bit. Oh shit, is that a socketed crystal sword? It's a 2-socket, so it's really not worth it. Alright, we got skills to put in. I need to get mana potions because I am desperately hurting for those right now.
Hello.
Alright, we are doing well. It was for shark. It was literally for shark. I don't know, there's no confusion here. Alright, so we could do one more monster. We could increase everything a little bit for the monsters. We could do more attack and defense and life for the skeletons, which seems to be a good idea so far, so. 3 points of vitality and 2 points of dexterity. Hopefully we have enough dexterity to be hitting Bale at this point. And this is pretty much it, guys. This is, I don't think it's gonna go well. But you never know. So he's gonna summon a series of waves of monsters, which we're going to rip through, hopefully, until we get to, like, some of the later monsters. Hey, there's nothing wrong with me looking like a dad. Nothing whatsoever. This is where it starts to become a little bit of an issue. Some of the later waves are kind of chunky. And will start taking down my shit really quickly. Well, fuck. Everything is just dying because of that poison. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. All the Hydras are going to kill everything. Oh, God. These are the guys that I should be... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's so bad. Oh, God. That's so bad. The Hydras just absolutely melt everything. It's not even a question. Oh, that's not good. I don't use Corpse Explosion because as a Summon Necromancer, using something that reduces the number of corpses you have available to you is 100% against the goal. You want to have as many expendable corpses for summons as possible because you're going to be losing summons to combat. I do not have nearly enough space for this right now. I guess I'm holding on to Wirtz. I can drop this Tomb of Identify. It's not required anymore. It hasn't been for ages. Hopefully... then go summon some more shit. Because... Des, I will fucking put you over my knee, I swear. Motherfucker, you do not care. I don't give a fuck how old you are. Sorry, excuse me. I don't give a fuck how old you are. Alright, give me a second. I need to go summon some hirelings, because I'm out. What? I mean, obviously... Hold on. Hopefully that's good enough to get us through that fight. That's true, I could just use it in a Swarm of Monsters, but it's not the amount of... I don't know, it's just a combination of like the costs, the lack of corpses. It just doesn't pan out as a useful skill with the amount of damage that it does to put points into it. Particularly for a pure summon Necro. If I was doing hybrid, then yes, at that point. It makes sense because it synergizes well with other poison spells. Alright. Go back. TP. I might just have to just sink a lot of Oh no, don't die, don't die! Desperately need some more summons. Do I really not have any more corpses? That's fantastic. Oh god. I might as well just do this with all of these. Alright, we're turning the tides here. This is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I did get shit on really hard by that initial wave of council members, though. Hydra is really overpowered in the original tuning of Diablo 2. Like, insanely overpowered for no reason. This should not be as bad, though, hopefully. Never mind, I was wrong. These motherfuckers are tanky as shit. Holy shit, get off my nuts. Goddamn. Yeah, okay. I get it. You're strong. Thank you. This is absolutely fucking dog shit. Get out of here. Oh, that's great. That's fucking awesome. Can you fucking not? Jesus Christ. One revive, please. No, I can't revive them. Fuck. That's so frustrating. I should be able to revive them. You can't revive the twice dead corpses, unfortunately. It doesn't work like that. Well, this is kind of eh. I unfortunately don't really have much to work with for reviving my whole ass army. You see how many fucking blood golem corpses are everywhere? See, now he's gonna leave, which is to my benefit. I don't remember if there are ads here or not. I don't think there are. Nope. Okay, cool. I need to go. Get some halfway decent corpses. Is there anything left alive here is the question. I do not know. Yeah, that's great, but where are all of the enemies? Literally everything that I killed to get through here is just gone. That's fun. I mean, I think I could do it with mages, a golem, and whatever, but it would be nice to have the skeletons, right? I could just leave, go outside of Haragath, and then summon some stuff, but it wouldn't be powerful enough, I don't think. Let's try it as is, and hope. It's probably gonna come down to just the golem, my hireling, and me anyway. So we'll see. Bale is unfortunately still pretty tough. It's not gonna be an easy fight no matter what I do. We should get over there, like, pretty much as soon as we can. Oh yeah, that's fucking great. Oh god. Bale likes to do this thing where he fucking teleports around and then spams that shit. Mmm, tasty. Great. This is gonna be a nightmare. This is gonna be pretty much the same way it was with Diablo. I'm gonna be throwing minions at him for a lot of TPs back. That's not even worth looking at, to be honest. Frost, am I right? I really wish I'd gotten stealth before I came here. I wonder if it's just better to use... It probably is better to just use Iron Maiden on him. Where the fuck did he go? There he is. Is he just glitched out? Oh, that's actually pretty substantial. Yeah, he's not nearly as bad as Diablo tuning-wise. His Nova, for instance, is nowhere near as unbalanced as Diablo's. And my hireling is doing a good job of staying alive.
enough mana.
Oh no, that's not the right key. There it is. There's the right key. Alright. Could you please stop immediately destroying my, oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's not good. Alright, I need to go back.
Salutations.
Why not use amplify damage if I don't have the mage skeletons? Because he's gonna do more damage to himself than my two hirelings are gonna do in melee damage to him. The 100% increase in melee damage is incomparable, and it's not as consistent. No, tanking is absolutely not an option here. If I were any other class, I would not really be having as much of an issue. But I am squishy, and he tears through my minions like fucking wet paper towels right now, so. We're doing pretty well though. This is much smoother and cleaner than Diablo's fight was. Which I am eternally grateful. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. So this is the phase that I fucking hate because his clone can do all of the same abilities as him, and there's only a slight difference in the names that indicates which is which. That's the clone. And this is the real Bale. I need to stop walking right into that because that's gonna get me fucking murdered. Alright, I can't actually do my resummon because I don't have enough potions. So I'm actually running out of mana potions faster than I am running out of health potions. So I'm gonna stock up on double. This should be the last run to kill him. Oh yeah, he's almost dead. He's gonna kill himself on me or my golem just now. Very nice. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. And we just beat Diablo 2. Do I want the defender? Or do I want the giant sword? I should go transport all of this loot back before I talk to Tyrael and get transported into the next difficulty. Where the fuck is Kane? There he is.
Greetings.
Alright, so we have... Yo, the Tantalica flail. Hell yeah, man. That's so fucking good. Oh shit. That's really good. So that's 1 to 20 damage. Mana stolen per hit. Slows target. Increased attack speed. This the only difference is it doesn't have prevent monster heal or minus monster defense per hit. I honestly think this might be a better option though. It's oh no, it's so much faster. It's insanely fast. I can keep Malice, but I have a feeling that the generals is gonna be faster. Oh my god, that's such a good drop.
The ancients them. Can I help you?
All right, so I promise I'm gonna finish up in a minute here. So I'm gonna make my golem out of this, I think, maybe. So iron golem, sacrifice that to it, and then go get the rest of the loot and talk to Tyrael. This is good stuff, man. I won't know what these are until later, but that's fine. We have, since we did this and we still have a little bit of time, we really don't, but I'm gonna spend a little extra time doing something special for you guys who have never seen this game before.
I am impressed, Morgan. You have overcome the greatest challenge this world has ever faced and defeated the last of the prime evils. However, we are too late to save the World Stone. Bale's destructive touch has corrupted it completely. Given enough time, the World Stone's energies will drain away, and the barriers between the worlds will shatter. The powers of hell will flood into this sanctuary and eradicate your people and everything you've labored to build. Therefore, I must destroy the corrupted World Stone before the powers of hell take root. This act will change your world forever, with consequences even I cannot foresee. However, it is the only way to ensure mankind's survival. Go now, mortal. I have opened a portal that will lead you to safety.
Yo, this is so exciting, guys. This is so exciting.
Done this day. The continued survival of mankind is your legacy. Above all else, you have earned a rest from this endless battle.
The first time I beat Diablo 2 as a kid, I was so excited. And playing this again after not playing it for a long time with you guys, I'm kind of re-experiencing that childhood glee. I feel so good right now. This game, this has so much for me. Memories, everything. It's like, oh, it's great. It's a good feeling. I want to show you the World Stone real quick before we cut to the final cutscene, and then there's one more thing to do. So that's the World Stone. And now we finish the game. Oh yeah. So every time you beat a difficulty, you get a title. So now instead of Abadoji, I'm Slayer Abadoji. And that title increments as you go up in difficulty. Look, it's Kane. It's our boy. All right, so that was Diablo 2, but there's one more thing for us to do. I promise this is worth it. So remember that leg I told you about before that was gonna play an important role?
Afternoon.
Well, I promise this is it right here. This is the moment that you guys have been waiting for. Oh shit. Should probably switch back. All right, so Word's Leg is a really interesting and unique item in Diablo 2 because it's a direct reference to Diablo 1. There's a character called Wirt. He's the character that you gamble with. There's the original gambling character. You would dump money into him to get really good unique items. Wirt. It's a W-I-R-T. Wirt. He was this little kid. He would talk shit at you the whole time. He was a snarky piece of shit. And now we're gonna take his leg and we're gonna do some funky shit with it. And when I say funky shit, I mean we're gonna do some wild shit with this leg. I'm gonna put all these back because I want to have some inventory space. Very carefully not socket the armor and get rid of these chipped skulls to make room. Oh god, that always makes me nervous as fuck. No, I'm not gonna do anything weird to the leg. We're gonna do some game-changing shit. So Diablo 2, the developers.
Imperial says the World Stone must be destroyed. Then it must.
Okay, I'm not listening to that. I'm sorry. I have way more important things to do right now. So, Diablo 2, I think came out after StarCraft. I gotta double check here real quick. StarCraft. StarCraft came out in 98. So in StarCraft, there's a code called "There is no cow level," and that was a reference to a rumor in Diablo 1 where people spread the rumor that there was a secret cow level in Diablo 1. So when they released StarCraft, since it's from the same development company, they were like, there is no cow level, and it gave you something in game as a cheat code. So in Diablo 2, if you combine Wirt's Leg with a Tomb of Town portal and transmute it, you get a portal to the secret cow level. And it is exactly what you think it is. I don't have any minions other than my Iron Golem right now, so this might suck really hard. Oh no, okay, we're good. We're solid. Moo. That's so fucking good. Oh man, I fucking love this game so much. This is Diablo 2, ladies and gentlemen. So as long as I don't kill the Cow King, I can continue to go back to the cow level and farm here infinitely for experience and items. The drop rate here is just really good. Yeah, no, so I think it's so great that they took that input between the two different development teams and they added such a random and neat feature. Like it's not the same in Diablo 3. You get it's like this weird rainbow land with unicorns and shit, but it's just this is the cow level. You can't beat this. This is the ultimate Easter egg in a video game. Excuse me. We are schmoovin'. And the secret cow level is actually pretty functional. In that it has a pretty decent loot table. I really hope we don't run into the Cow King. It's tough because it's kind of hard to recognize him from a distance. And my minions might kill him before I even get a chance to TP out. You know, if I accidentally kill the Cow King, it's fine. It's losing the cow level is not a huge deal because you can go into each difficulty and get access to a new cow level. Not a big deal. Man, this game, something else. game. I believe that, yeah. I would say so. Depending on what level you are, the loot table here is really good. It's generally used for like high magic find farming. Oh jeez. I mean, like I can just reduce or nearly eliminate the cooldown. You guys are really that excited about it. I kind of like you guys competing for it. It's pretty funny. It's a lot easier to avoid killing the Cow King if you're not a summon necromancer. I think he's probably near here. It's very likely he's near here. This is a lot of cows. Damn! Alright, he killed my fucking golem again.
Hello again.
I think that's a good place to call it. I think we've had a pretty successful night. I'm appreciative of everyone for sitting through this with me. This is the first game I think I've played all the way through start to finish on stream. And I really enjoyed doing it. It's one of my favorite games. Thank you so much. I will stream this in the future. I probably won't stream every time I play it, but I will stream at least once a week for the next couple of weeks, just so I can keep going through Nightmare with you guys. Thank you for being here. I'll see you next week on Thursday night at 7:30. I think 7:30 or 8:30 Eastern, one of the two. Check the stream schedule. It's Thursday and Sunday nights, and I'll see you again. I'm tired. I'm gonna go hang out and then maybe pass out a little bit. Yeah, you guys have a good night. Where's my thing? Hold on. There it is. All right.